Okay, hello everybody and welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. We are now here after extensive troubleshooting in episode 9 with episode 10 of our Long Dark series. And we're going to hope that rolling back my graphics driver as well as rolling back my version of OBS specifically might fix some of the problems that we have been having. Right now, I am detecting 0 dropped frames. It still says 0.00%. So we haven't dropped a single frame yet, and we're going to have to hope that this can take. So the only way to really know for sure is to hop into the game and start playing. But let me open chat real quick, and we'll keep an eye on things. Now, one thing I noticed right away is that my webcam kind of like... It sort of has like this blur effect to it where it doesn't seem too smooth. But, I mean, that could just be settings related. Either way, if we can avoid dropping frames, I'm okay with having a choppier webcam. Like, we rolled it back. We rolled back our fucking our drivers as well as our OBS version. And so far, we haven't lost a single frame, so we're gonna hope that it just sort of persists in that way. What version of OBS did I get? I got OBS version 30.2.2. Yeah, I got 30.2.2. Okay, so it might actually be an OBS version thing as well. Maybe it's like the conjunction of the fuckeries, because it's like on the one hand you have the new NVIDIA drivers that are totally borked because of the AI shit. And then you also have the adjustments being made in OBS to compensate for that, right? Maybe it's like a perfect storm where like several broken things. So in order to fix our setups, we have to roll back to a previous version of OBS, but also to a previous version of the driver, right? Just a confliction of everything that's broken? Yeah, maybe. You know, so far I'm detecting 0 dropped frames. So it could literally just be that. Well, I'm feeling a little bit of upswing now. At the very least, I'm feeling a little bit more hope than I was before, given the fact that now we haven't had a single dropped frame.
I sense something because when I was in the bathroom, I prayed, and here we are. It's working.
Well, let's hope so.
Of course. Cautious optimism.
Of course, prayer wasn't going to fix the old graphics driver.
You did it.
Yeah, well, you know, faith without works. It's
Yeah. Got the proper guidance, and you did what needed.
Yeah, I really appreciate your help, Sheeby, helping me to roll back that driver update. Like, it's, you know, we did a lot of different things to try and improve our situation. And if I know that I can just keep my shit here, don't update the graphics card driver, don't update the OBS version, like, I can make this work in perpetuity if we leave it like this, right? So, yeah.
Have automatic updates.
It offered me the newest version of OBS when I turned it on.
Okay.
But I said skip version.
Okay.
So it might offer to give me the next version later. I did make sure automatic updates were disabled in my GeForce Experience app. So it's not gonna automatically download the next version and just give it to me at random. But I will make sure. GeForce Now. It looks like I don't even... Oh, here we go. Okay. Let me open up NVIDIA real quick just to make sure. NVIDIA app. What the hell's going on here? Maybe I shouldn't have even bothered, eh? I hope it doesn't force it, because I remember I opened the NVIDIA app while the internet was unplugged, and I went into the settings, and it didn't have automatic driver updates active. It didn't have it active. I'm hoping that opening it now with the internet connected won't fuck it up and make it be like, hey, automatically opt in. Okay. Analyzes your hardware and optimize settings. Optimize games? No. Enable the NVIDIA overlay? No. Settings. Let's open the drivers tab real quick. Okay, so scurvy risk has begun to climb. I now have my 4 tip-ups, but we're still working on getting enough fuel for actual fishing. Okay, so it's offering me new drivers, but it's not automatically uploading. It's not automatically downloading them at all. Like, at all. It's not. Yeah, right here. Automatically download drivers and let me choose when to install is disabled. So it looks like I don't need to worry about that. And so far, I'm still displaying 0 dropped frames. Which, I mean, you know, let's be cautiously optimistic here. Well, the blizzard is over. Hi, Theo. Hello, buddy. All right, I gotta warm up real quick, and then I gotta try to get more fire fuel around here. So far, still not a single dropped frame. Which is new. That's very new. So it seems like it probably was OBS software primarily. Yeah. And the guy that I called at that computer store did, when I described in detail what was going on, he said, oh, then that's not hardware then, that's definitely a software problem. Which it seems, you know, he was trying to give me some good advice. Anyway, we're gonna have to try to harvest some actual cedar and fir limbs here. Let's grab our axe and deposit the sticks real quick. Oh yeah, that is some fucking freeze damage right there, but at least we got the 3 cedar that we needed. Now let's head back in, warm up, come out, get some more sticks and branches. Beautiful weather right now. Even for a world where it's always nighttime, this is very favorable weather. Very clear, not windy. Conducive to a lot of fuel gathering. Alright. Now let's get back to the Quonset. Hey, Zuzi, could you please let him out? He's getting pretty cabin fevery.
Hold on, Theo. We'll go outside. We're gonna go outside. Yeah.
He is the problem.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, we're starting to get some frame drops now. Yeah. Might be a false alarm, hoping that I had fixed this. God damn it, man. Like... Well, I could try restarting the router. I mean, we never really restarted it after the other shit was fixed, but... We started getting frame drops again, babe. To the same degree. So, I'm going to... see here, let me check the performance of the Ethernet. Yeah, I'm gonna try restarting the router.
Give it the full, like...
All right, well, we're reconnected here, and I tried to restart the router. Tried to just, you know, give it that little data dump. I don't know if it's going to make a difference. We'll have to monitor it together and see if we end up dropping any frames. But I guess that's... we'll see. I feel like after the day I've had, man, Jesus Christ, I just want some normalcy and good function.
Staring at your...
Yeah, it's Yeah, I'm not detecting any either on OBS's end, but we'll have to...
It will take longer than...
Yeah. Before it took like 5 minutes before we experienced a drop. Oh, the freezing damage. I mean, I'm really glad we got the 3 fir wood. This is pretty rough. I changed the NVIDIA codec thing, yeah. I had to change it back to that after I installed the new version. And by the way, Shibi, if you don't know where to find it, the version 30.2.2, I could give you the link that I use to get it. Just let me know if you need that. Anyway, I saw another cedar limb out there. Even if it costs me more health, I should try to get it. Because we have to do a lot of fishing with the tip-ups, and the more fuel that we have on hand, the better. Oh, the health. Alright, we're at half health now, but we've gotten a shitload of fire fuel. I think we're pretty much ready for our fishing trip. We have 6 fir, 6 cedar, and a whole bunch of sticks. Oh, 3 cedar. 6 fir, 3 cedar, and 84 sticks. Now we have to actually do the fishing. I'll want to get some rest and take a cooking pot over there for the process. Yeah, the assets thing took me a hot minute to find. I was like, what assets button? What are you talking about, forum? Oh, man, I really hope I can find some stability here. I'm hoping that just restarting the fucking router is gonna fix whatever the hell. But, man, today's been such a day that I won't dare believe I fixed it. I think I'm just gonna be stuck with, like... And it really sucks, too, because when you get regular frame drops, man, that kills the success of your channel. Now, I'm detecting 561 dropped frames, but the number doesn't seem to be climbing, is the thing. Like...
So it might have just been...
Yeah, like tiny stutters are no problem as long as they're not ongoing and sustained. Performance, Ethernet. 561 dropped frames, the number hasn't changed. Well, let's keep on moving. Let's drink an herbal tea. Our health is terrible. It's going to remain terrible for a while, but we have to get some sleep and then start this fishing trip. For this version... Hang on. No, I downloaded a 30.2.2 Windows installer. I don't think it was a zip. I downloaded the installer directly. Yeah. I downloaded the installer directly. It was no zip. So far, still no dropped frames. Yeah, man, I swear I'm gonna have fucking PTSD.
I know, I literally feel like just this knot of anxiety, like, oh god, is it gonna be okay?
Yeah. Oh god, so much hinges on just this working. It's crazy, actually, like. No problem, buddy. We're in it together, you and me. Gotta figure this shit out. Okay, we have a whole bunch of carried weight right now. I'm gonna swap out the bearskin jacket for the Mackinaw. So we can now sprint at least. So we have our hammer. We have our fire fuel. We have our fire starters. We have a torch for starting the fire. I don't need to bring the jerry can. I have to make sure that I get 3. I will take it, but it does stop me from sprinting. So I have to manage my inventory a little bit better here. Maybe I don't need the hacksaw or the knife. I need to take the jerry can to fill it up with fuel, but I have to get 3 liters of fuel first in bottles before I start to use it. So let's deposit the knife and the hacksaw. And I'm now underweight and prepared to head to the fishing hut. I also have the cooking pot ready. So let's just get over there now. Oh, Mihai, I'm not really playing Schedule 1 for a long time. Not until the game gets more updates. Yeah, I think I'm done with Schedule 1 for a while. Sorry, buddy. But there's a lot of content for you to watch that I made before with Schedule 1. We had several series. So, you know, check those out if you're looking for more. Alright, I'm detecting more dropped frames, but it was absolutely negligible. It was a very tiny, tiny drop. Like, we went from 560 dropped frames to 732, which is a very negligible drop.
Worry about that for now.
Well, yeah, let's hope it continues in that same way, along that same trajectory.
Regular streams. Common for you to set up frames.
Yeah. I just need to cross the finish line of making enough money to get us to check. I get to check, we can look at, like, getting me a new computer, we'll have better internet, like, everything will be different there. We won't have old and neglected infrastructure. No problem, Mihai, no problem. I hope you're having a good day today, buddy. Alright, well, we've almost made it over here. We're gonna have to light a fire straight away. I don't think this fishing hut has a door on it, though. And I don't have a travois. Much to my dismay, we're gonna have to wait until those maple saplings have finished curing before I'm gonna have one. Alright. Let's get this fire lit. and then warm up. Okay, now we have to prepare some ice fishing holes in the area. Obviously there's this interior one, but we're actually gonna have to make ones outside of here as well. Preferably ones that I can access from here. Inside. I don't want to have to step out. Did we fix the timeline to keep Tom streaming? Well, I resetted the router, Lee, and ever since I resetted it, we've had tiny negligible... Uh-oh. I'm watching a few frames drop right now. It actually seems to have stopped. So ever since I restarted the router, Lee, we've had dropped frames, but a tiny amount. Like, we've lost 1,000 frames in the past 33 minutes or so. Like, I don't know, however long since I restarted the router. When I drop frames now, we're not dropping like 10,000 at a time. We seem to be dropping like a couple hundred at a time. But there's still obviously issues. Definitely still some issues happening here. I doubt it, Lee. I highly doubt that. Unless you're working for the CIA, unless you're on the payroll. I got my suspicions about you. Alright, let's break this other ice hole. Well, there was a time in this channel's early history where I had really reliable internet, we had stuttering, but you guys helped me to build a community anyway. So we're just gonna have to hope that we can still make it work long enough to cross the finish line of getting me and Zuzi to the Czech Republic. And that's it, right? We just gotta get there. We gotta make it happen.
There, if we sell this one here.
Yeah.
Because I mean, unless the person who buy it wants to stream, it's a perfectly functional user.
Yeah. Alright, we have begun our ice fishing. I need to deposit all of our clothing so that the condition does not needlessly deteriorate. And fortunately, I shouldn't have to step out of here at all to get all of these fishing spots. I can reach them all from inside where it's safe. Let's put the cooking pot there and just prepare some water ahead of time while we wait for a bite on the line. You've had to, you know what? That's one of the things the guy told me, was that my Ethernet cable was giving jaded readings. It's entirely possible that I should replace my Ethernet cable. So that's one of the things. We're gonna have an electrician come in soon to look at the house anyway, for the fact that we have two neutrals coming out of our meter. So when he is here, I'll probably ask him if he could install like a new internet cable for us. All right, we got our first fish, rainbow trout. I'm gonna have to drop this jerry can right here. All right, well, we're getting bites. We're getting fish. We just gotta keep this going. Coho salmon, that's a big one. Let's cook that fish. Okay, full belly. We got 0.15 liters of lamp oil. Working our way up. I have plenty of water for now. I don't need to boil more. Really not getting that many bites, but we are getting some. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. At least one thing is working out. Fishing line snapped. Oh, wait. Well, we still have that tip up. Okay, I guess that doesn't matter. All right. Right, when the fishing line snaps, you keep the tip up. You just lose the fish. That's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. I'm okay with that. Always get the ads when an explanation starts. Yeah, we're dropping frames, but it seems very negligible. I'm losing, like, barely any with this version of OBS and the restarting of the router, so let's just hope it continues this way. I'm tired of feeling desperate. I'm tired of struggling. Anyway, we almost have our first half liter, but we need 3 liters for the trade. And a good stockpile of fish wouldn't hurt either. I'm just gonna keep on boiling water. We can stockpile it for now, and then haul it back when we have a travois crafted, which will happen eventually. Super tip-up fishing is definitely the best way to catch fish in this game. Definitely. I mean, we're just getting so many fish. And then while you cook your fish in boil water, you keep on catching more fish. It's very, very convenient. And while I'm cooking this fish, I can continue to break the ice around the fishing holes too. 0.11 liters of lamp oil. Alright, I dropped 10 cooked fish out there. Coho, nice. That's a good fish. That should get me a good amount of lantern fuel. The frames look okay. We haven't lost that many. It's been more or less stable ever since we restarted the router.
Probably likely.
Yeah. Yeah. We're doing a great job of catching fish here, man. This is good. I like that. I've missed fishing. I have missed fishing in this game. It's very satisfying to do. We're not only getting a lot of food, but we're also pre-boiling a shitload of water, getting a lot of extra lantern fuel for that trade and beyond. And, you know, food for days. Food, oil, vitamin C. A lot of good happening here. Oh, I love it when the sun, or well, the sun. I love it when it's this bright outside, even though it's endless night, you know? Yeah, the frames are still looking okay. Alright, I'm gonna break the ice here. And I'm gonna collect all of these lines, and then we have to sleep, but I'll have to load up the fire first. I want to keep that fir firewood for potentially an attempted repair of the hammer. Alright, let's get some sleep here. You can see these nuts. Oh, buddy, that was bad. In the best way possible, that was bad. Alright, let's get some sleep. We still have 6 hours left on the fire. But we're gonna have to use some of that duration breaking open the ice. Let's put some water on to boil. Oh shit. Wow, my ice fishing holes disappeared. I guess that they changed it so that now if they fully freeze over, they're gone. For good. I had no idea that was even a thing. Alright, well let's put the tip-up line in here. Yeah, it looks like they made it so that these holes can actually ice over now.
Oh god. So bad it's good.
Yeah. Alright, come on. We got not that long to get more fish here, so let's give it an honest try. I haven't really gotten enough lamp oil yet. Man, I'm not even halfway there. I mean, I have what's in the jerry can, sure, but I wouldn't want to give him a jerry can, you know what I mean? I think those are finite, but I guess if it's only for one trade, then I could, theoretically. I got a fresh rockfish. Now, nobody's saying I have to make the quota of oil on this one trip. I could come out for another fishing trip. I mean, technically. Hang on. Okay. We have a lot of fish out there. Well, yeah, we're pretty much all out of fire fuel, save for the one piece of fir wood that I have. But I need that to repair the hammer, so... all I have otherwise is 5 sticks and some coal. Even then, I might fail the attempted repair on the hammer. That is always a shitty, yet possible possibility. Bro, I've had the fishing line snap 3 times in a row. That's just really shitty luck right there. Well, that's horrible luck. 3 fish that I could have gotten and didn't get. No wonder. Okay, wow, 4 in a row. That's incredible. Well, at least my frames are acceptable. I'll fucking take it. Still, getting four failed fish catching attempts is pretty shitty. Hey, JKR. It's going okay, buddy. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well. Well, I'm lying. We've had a lot of technical difficulties today regarding frame drops and just all kinds of fucked up shit. We've been trying to figure it out. We think we have. It's this whole thing. We had an internet technician come to our house. He repaired a flaw on the lines, and there's just tons of problems. I don't want to get into it, but we're on an upswing. Things seem okay. It seems like the large lion's share of our technical difficulties have been fixed. So right now we're just trying to remain optimistic that that continues to be the case. How are you doing, my friend? And Joshua, hey buddy. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, it's we're getting like tiny act ups, but nothing compared to before. Before it was we were experiencing like bursts of 20,000 dropped frames. Now when we experience a burst, it's like 300 or 400. It's negligible. All right, we got a coho salmon. Another coho. Really wish I had more fire fuel for this. But that's it. We have what we have, right? Anyway, I could just use that fir firewood. I probably should. At least we keep on getting coho salmon. They're very oil-rich fish. Okay. I'm glad to hear that, JKR. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. All right, let's eat this. right, let's take a drink and then excavate that tip up, see what we get. Don't really know if excavate is the right word. I think that has more to do with digging up soil, but what is ice if not the soil of the water world? Alright, how much lantern fuel are we at now, huh? Well, we got close, but I would need just under another liter if I wanted to do it without having to use my jerry can. Another coho salmon. We lost a lot of fish to the line snapping, man. That sucks. Probably would have made it if not for those, but... Anyway, I'll probably have to drink a coffee. I can't sleep out here again. I'll just drink an entire coffee. Cardboard mugshots of illegal immigrants all over the White House lawn, eh? Yeah, he's killing it. He's doing a good job. Slowly but surely, just as a lot of us thought he would. All right. Let's start by taking some of this shit back, I suppose. I'll try to make it back. Like, well, no, it's, you know what? It's too foggy to go right now. It's simply too foggy to go. And I think that's all the lamp oil I'm getting for now. Yeah, I gotta collect those. Well, we did as good as we could. I didn't quite meet my quota, unfortunately. I only got 2.41 liters of fuel. That plus what's in the jerry can is enough, but the problem is he might take my jerry can. Which I guess I'll just have to do. I really wish I had the travois right now, but it is what it is. Yeah, the frames still look pretty good. God, the headache of today, I swear.
I know. You feel so exhausted, right?
Yeah, the up and the down, the hope and the despair, the cautious optimism and the pessimism, just constantly ebbing and flowing like vicissitudes of feces. Alright, we gotta get to the Quonset with all this fish, and then I have to see if it's possible yet for me to finally craft the travois. It depends on the look of those maple saplings. I highly doubt they're cured, but hopefully they're at least close. I make it through today without having a cigarette and we'll know I've come really fucking far. 3 weeks quit. I'm really glad this didn't happen in like the first week I was quitting. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Small blessings. I suppose big ones.
You're gonna make.
Yeah. Indeed I am. Okay, we got a lot of the way. Our tip-ups are quite damaged, but if I used them again, it could push us the rest of the way. Toward, like, we could get 3 liters of lantern fuel if I went out there again. Let's drop the fish outside. We don't need it spoiling extra fast in here. And then let's eat this porridge. The porridge and the bannocks kept quite well outside. Alright. Anyway, it looks like that's it for my porridge and bannocks. We are all out. Let's go inside and get some sleep. Well, despite the technical difficulties of the day, we've managed to get quite a lot done. The day is not over yet, but we went to Desolation Point, we got the car battery, we came back, we did some fishing, we got the lamp oil, at least most of the lamp oil that we need for the trade. So, I mean, you know, things are more or less coming together. I just have to fish a little bit more. Which is going to require more fuel. And I no longer have the piece of fir wood that I need to repair my hammer. It's looking pretty ragged. So we're gonna have to try to get some fir firewood. We already have a set of simple tools here. And what of these maple saplings? Are they done yet for the travois? Yeah, they are. Okay. But we are going to need, like, an Aurora or something. I could use fire for crafting, but only if it's necessary, like, absolutely necessary. Let's grab the deer hide and equip the bearskin jacket so that we can go outside and try to get more fire fuel without freezing too much. Grab the hatchet. I need to find a fir limb out there. Another option is I could start a fire here, chuck a piece of coal in it, and then harvest some of the pallets outside, but maybe it's that excessive. It's just, it takes a lot longer for sticks and branches to respawn and lately. All right, let's take the health hit and try to harvest this cedar limb. We got it. We can't repair our hammer with that, but it's at least fire fuel for the next fishing trip. $50-foot cable. Yeah, mine's like 12 feet or something. God, I'm sure some things were probably really shitty about growing up in the 50s, but can you imagine driving a car that wouldn't break down on you or didn't have shitty electrical components that, you know, like...
Oh, the cars would break down, but people kind of tended to fix their own cars.
Well, yeah, there was accessibility with the repair of a car. Everybody could fix broken car components if they knew how, but these days there's like electronic stuff in there and computing power that you can't really fix on your own. Even a lot of mechanics don't know how the fuck to fix that shit. Like power steering, they, you know, instead of fixing it, they have to replace the whole system whenever it goes out. Yeah. Okay, we now have an Aurora forming. We're gonna take those as well as we already have the deer hide and the other shit. Let's craft the travois now. I deposited my knife in here. The travois will not only help with getting things back from the fishing site, but bringing more fire, fuel, and stuff to the fishing site. They purposely lock things behind certain Allen keys and stuff too, eh? All right, now, while I have this light, I should get started at least on crafting the moose hide cloak, because that is something we're gonna have to do before we depart. I do not yet have the wolfskin pants schematic, though. Oh shit, I need my knife for this? God damn, we're gonna have to sharpen the knife in order to make sure it doesn't break while crafting it. Let's grab a whetstone, of which we have many. We'll do 2 sharpens and then we'll, you know, try to bang out like 10 hours of crafting on it if we can. Let's go outside, eat, come back in. I have to try to subsist on fish as much as possible. The vitamin C really matters at this point. We have to build up, we have to recharge our vitamin C batteries, so to speak, over time. Zero power, trains stuck on the rails, utter chaos. Holy shit. Not just certain cities, but entire countries? You've talked to your parents, Zeus? Well, apparently a lot of Europe is down now. Hang on. Let's look it up. Certain European countries hit by a massive power outage.
Didn't say anything.
No, it's France, Greece, Belgium, Netherlands, Spain, Portugal, and Andorra.
Holy shit. That's brutal.
Yeah. That almost seems like it can't possibly be anything that isn't an act of war.
That's scary.
Yeah, it sure is. All right, looks like that's it for the Aurora, unfortunately. We'll have to continue working on that moose hide cloak later. Anyway, let's try to get more fire fuel now. It's not an EMP, cars and everything are still running. Okay. Could it be a targeted attack on the power station? Like, God, can you imagine if there was a massive nuclear meltdown in Europe of all places? It's not the kind of thing you usually hear about in Europe.
They're saying it's meteorological.
Meteorological?
Yeah.
Oh God. Like what we watched a video on that recently. The Y-Files video. Sun stuff. Oh God.
Is it the UK trying to cover up the sun?
Well, no, it's the plasma thing. Remember, we watched that video about the sun's plasma shutting down, like, it could be a solar flare. Because our ozone is weakening, solar flares are becoming more effective at knocking out power.
They're saying that it was an extreme temperature change in Spain.
Weird. Alright, well, we got some fir wood. We can use that to repair the shaft of our hammer. Immense solar flares, yeah. They didn't make a deal with Trump, now they pay the price.
No, they're already mostly connected again.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're saying that within about 10 hours, the entirety of the country.
Well, the entirety of every country. God, there's so many without power. That is baffling. That so many different European countries could be without power. It kind of underscores the chaos of, like, the chaos that we try so hard to tame in society, and how at the drop of a dime everything can change. Suddenly, well, I mean, suddenly my problems here Well,
seem very small compared.
although there's a coinciding sort of like these problems for me started yesterday morning, and then you have all of Europe losing power. Maybe there are solar flares happening that are actually causing all sorts of technological.
Yeah, but if that was the case, then you wouldn't be experiencing that of many of the same thing in the same time frame.
Yeah. Well.
Apparently, they don't yet know the exact explanation of what happened. They're only guessing that it was extreme temperature that they've been experiencing.
Yeah, that sounds sus.
Nobody thinks that it was an intentional. Countries are having really high temperatures.
Weird.
Being very. Not really.
Oh, I saw a thumbnail on Redacted, that channel Redacted, about a new weather weapon similar to HARP, using ionization in the atmosphere to manipulate weather patterns and stuff.
Well,
Who knows?
I mean, if that was the case, they're certainly not going to come out and say it.
Yeah, they would keep that to themselves if it was the case. It sounds just like humanity to make a weather manipulating weapon and then accidentally it short circuits and just destroys so much shit. What?
In Portugal, they were supposed to have an election into the parliament in a month. Because of the blackout, they delayed it.
Wow. In Portugal, they were supposed to have an election, but they delayed it because of the blackout. For a month. Yeah, well, that was our next logical. That was what a lot of us suspected would be the next logical step for these countries that are staring down the barrel of having conservative leadership, is that they would manufacture emergencies to delay or indefinitely postpone election dates. It's just a matter of time before they try something like manufacturing and releasing a new disease like COVID, so that they can have an indefinite state of emergency and postpone elections to keep the current people in power. Because the World Economic Forum was kind of losing its grip on all the countries that were contained within its ranks. Solar flares can cause basic interference. Cell networks can go down or be very limited. They can sometimes just cause interference, but not knock it out. Yo, I believe they will, Shibi. And I honestly believe whoever is the next pope will be the last. Oh, that's dark. Well, the world is always in flux. What?
Passengers of the Delta airline had to hold the ceiling panels of the plane together during the flight.
Oh my god. So let's take a boat to Europe or something. It's fucked up.
They flew from Atlanta to Chicago. Okay, so it wasn't like the plane was falling apart, but on the inside of the cabin, the panel above the storage compartments fell off. Passengers had to hold it up while the hostesses taped it.
God.
So that it wouldn't cause problems.
Yeah, humanity's fine. We're all fine here now. How are you? There's a lot of fire fuel over here. The problem is this fire fuel is quite far from any shelter, so there's no quick way to go inside and warm up between harvests. I might have enough fuel now to complete the task, but I will need to repair my my hammer. Otherwise it might break while we're tending to the ice. And there's no telling how many times we'll fail the attempts of repairing our hammer. It's a low chance of success. Like I think we only have a 65 or 70% chance of succeeding with that hammer repair. So, and we need light to do it, I'd imagine.
What is happening to planes?
What?
There was another incident on Monday, during Easter, where an Airbus had one of the engines catch fire.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm more inclined to believe the Y-Files video that it has to do with the eroding atmosphere and solar flares. The plasma is causing like electronical disturbances. Because he said that, I don't know, I suggest you guys watch that video made by the Y-Files on YouTube. He goes in depth about it, about these massive solar flares that would shut down a whole bunch of stuff in the past. And about how apparently now it's getting worse because our ozone is like thinning.
Yeah, but this is all localized to, number one, it's all happening to American airlines.
Oh, you're talking about the plane thing.
Yeah, the airlines, it seems to be all localized to America. Explain that the engine caught fire before the plane even took off. It was during the ride making But I think this is indicative of high hiring.
Definitely.
Planes.
Yeah. All right, let's drink a birch bark tea as well as an herbal tea. And then sleep. Get supercharged health restoration. We've sacrificed quite a bit of health trying to get this fire fuel here.
So happy that
If we get there alive.
yeah.
Anyway, let's continue sharpening our knife. We're gonna need it in better condition to continue crafting our moose-hide cloak anyway. All right, that'll do. That should get this knife through the entire process of crafting possibly the wolfskin pants and the moose-hide cloak. Anyway, we do have a respectable amount of fire fuel now, possibly enough to get the job done. But I need to try and repair the hammer first. So I need that. Don't need the jerry can necessary. I should take it. I should take it. Didn't find fuck all for birch saplings pretty much my whole time here, but at least we found the maples we needed to replace the travois. We have 10 arrow shafts available, 19 arrowheads.
I noticed Sims 2 is so low I'm sorry, so low demand that it's any battery even
Oh wow.
and it's not even like
3 hours? Not 1% of battery.
No, I lost some, but it's been lasting.
That's crazy.
It's gonna run out.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Fucking game.
All right, I need just over half a liter of lantern fuel. I can definitely do that with a very short fishing trip. I doubt I can repair this. Yeah, we need light in order to repair that. Let's go eat real quick.
Are we on frames?
Well, we've lost them in bits and pieces, like batches, but so far since we restarted the router, we've lost 11,700 frames, which, like, you know, on a basis of 60 frames per second, it's not that much. That basically means that every 5 minutes we've lost maybe 200 frames.
So percent.
Well, it says 4.6%, but that's not accurate. I don't know why it only says 4.6%. It should be much less than that on the overall timeline.
That's probably because it's taking from the very beginning when it's kind of getting bad.
Well, maybe, yeah. All right. Hello, ML. Are you having a good day, buddy? All right, let's drink up. Until we can get some electrical power, we're not really going to be able to craft all that much. Maybe I should just go start my fishing trip now. I know that if I deposit some of the things that we have to deliver to Buddy Boy up there, like if I deposit the battery over there, then we'll get an Aurora. I don't really want to do that though. Like, I wouldn't want anything to happen to the battery prematurely. All right, well, let's just go do that fishing then. We have 3 fur, 3 cedar. I'll need to use some of that fur to try and repair the hammer though. Repairing the hammer pretty much has to be the first thing that I do once I get the fire lit. Well, I can't really see in the flurries, but I think that's the fishing hut right over there. Yeah. Yeah, what's up with that, ML? What are you doing in the hospital, buddy? God, you know what I'm smelling right now and craving for some reason?
What?
You remember the cheesy bacon rolik that you made?
Oh yeah.
I'm really like man. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, so the ice fishing holes are still here. We can use those. Let's light this fire. We'll use our last match for this. Stomach infection, eh? Well, hey, at least you could document your weight loss journey, right? Anyway, what's the prognosis, buddy? You gonna live? They giving you like antibiotics or something? Did you get like parasites? All right, let's break all this ice and put the tip-ups in there. We don't need that many fish. I need another half liter. I need 0.59 liters of lantern fuel. That's all we need. Now I'm gonna put the lowest condition fishing tip-up here, inside, where it'll be safest, and put the other ones outside. Oh yeah, shit. I'm supposed to be repairing the hammer to make sure it doesn't break. Let's give that a shot. Good. All right, we got that repair. We're good for now. There's our first fish. Put that back in. Another tip up. Put the cooking pot down, place the fish on it. Oh, goddamn, ML. Well, buddy, my advice to you is the same advice I give everybody who faces a health problem. Carnivore diet. Like, only eat meat, cut out everything else. Intermittent fasting. Skip breakfast and lunch every single day. Maybe have some yogurt, where it's like no sugar added, right? Like, just have sour yogurt, the fermented kind. It's good for your gut bacteria. So, fasting, carnivore, and freezing cold showers. 1 cold shower per day for 1 minute with freezing water. You can have a hot shower after, but have that 1 minute of freezing cold water. That's my advice to you. It's usually that advice is a really good like catch-all. You know, it works on a lot of things, a lot of health problems. So
The digestive system might be strange, so hard to digest. It's a while.
not if it's all you eat though. Like, if anything, I'd say that what would worsen a stomach infection would be things like refined carbohydrates, processed food, you know? All right, let's attempt another repair on the hammer. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, we got 2 successful repairs on the hammer. Now let's grab these fish. And then let's try one more repair attempt on this. We may fail, but that's okay. Having 2 successful repairs already is huge. We got it. Can't eat or drink anything for the whole week already? That's why you're there? Well, after, right? After you get it sorted. Like, I don't know. I just know that typically when people have gastrointestinal issues or if they have autoimmune disorders, then the carnivore diet with fasting usually fixes it. It's like the catch-all cure for digestive and autoimmune problems. It even helps people with diabetes, like hormone imbalances can be treated with the carnivore diet, so.
If you can't eat or eat anything for a week, you know, it's going fast.
Yeah, and if you haven't eaten for a week, then you're definitely getting some good fasting in, as Zuzi just said. All right, so we now have enough lantern fuel, I think. No, I need to finish this stack right here, which we're currently working on. Now let's boil some water while we pass the time. Come on, give me fish. I need just a little bit more fucking lantern fuel. Just a bit more. Here we go. Sweet. Oh, that's what we need. Just back-to-back fucking fish. The rockfish is good. That's gonna give me at least 1/10 of a liter of lantern fuel. Hello, Danzig. It's good to see you, buddy. Oh, tell you the truth, buddy, I've had a really shitty day today. We've had tons of technical issues concerning my frame rate and dropping frames. So yesterday we had the power company check out the house. Today we had a technician from our internet company come here. And despite the fact that I was losing frames so badly that I couldn't even stream yesterday, he told us there was nothing wrong with our internet. But then we told him, we asked him if he would check the lines. So he went to check the lines. He found a frayed wire up the road that was causing me to suffer frame drops. But then we encountered another problem. My game froze. I started dropping a bunch of frames. So we rolled back my NVIDIA driver. And then it kept on happening. So we rolled back my OBS version. And then we started getting frame drops again. So I restarted my router. It's been a crazy fucking day. But it looks like we did, ever since I reset the router, it's been relatively normal with very few problems. Negligible frame drops that can be lived with. So it at least seems like we may have fixed the problem as much as it needs to be fixed to allow continued streaming and money making in preparation for our trip to Czech. So, here's hoping it continues that way. All right, so I think after I cook these fish, we will be done with the lamp oil. And then we can pick up our jerry can and start to fill that instead. Okay, so we now have enough. We definitely have enough. Let's deposit all that and then grab the jerry can so that the fuel gets fished into the jerry can instead. 1.81 liters. 1.97. Okay, it's working. also, Zuzi and I are moving to the Czech Republic in like 6 or 7 months permanently. So it's a big trip. My income's been good. Like the snowball's been rolling downhill, getting bigger and bigger toward this trip. But these problems that we were experiencing were giving us the dreadful feelings of like, oh my God, what if I lose my fucking career? To a mysterious problem that we cannot properly diagnose, right? So Shibi and Lightning Evo were giving me tons of help, trying to help me figure out if it was a software issue or a hardware problem. It's been a really busy day with a lot of ups and downs and headaches, but it looks like for the time being, we might have fixed what was wrong. For the time being. Really, really stressful day though. Like extremely stressful day. It's been tough. Tough and rough. To tell you the truth, I couldn't be more excited to put Canada in my rear view mirror. Oh, I gotta get out of here, you know? Oh shit, I don't like this blizzard. Okay, the way back though is straight through the door. That much is easy though. We can get back easily without much danger. Oh, this is beautiful fucking visibility right here. Look at that, eh? It's like daylight out here. Holy, who needs sunlight, man, when you got brightness like this? Anyway, that might be it for all the fish we're getting today. Oh, there's one. Let's start collecting the tip-ups. We no longer need to keep placing them. Let's cook that coho salmon. Collect this fish as well. Grab it. Break the ice. Grab that. Nice. Man, we got some extra fish right there. Alright. Let's hope we can cook all these. Yep, we're good. Alright. Grab a new torch. So not only do I have all the lantern fuel that we're gonna need for the trade, but I also have a surplus for the lantern. Really nice, you know? We did great here. We did really, really great. So let's lay out the travois. And try to pack it up. Can't really make a hot beverage right now. Let's try to put a coffee down on there and maybe it'll fully heat up before we go, type thing. At least buy me a little bit of time, you know? Nope. All right, we gotta go just as we are. We don't have a sense rating at least, but this is a very slow walk. Our travois is highly overloaded and we're tired. Still, we have everything that we need. So let's just get home. Yeah, it's a big move, Danzig. It's big, but well, I'm ready to leave my life here behind. She's got a big family there. I've met them before already. I'll have a family with open arms ready to receive me as well as get their, get Zuzi back. And the internet will be better there. It'll be more conducive to streaming. I might even be able to stream at 4K quality. We'll both be able to have money coming in. She'll be able to work there or get social assistance there. I'll be able to make Canadian dollars, which convert really well to Czech currency. There's a lot of positives to it, you know, so it seems like the right play. I'm wondering though, I'm conflicted about familial relations here. Like, I feel like I should get in touch with my biological father and my brother and let them know, and instead of just like fucking off out of the country. But I have this feeling like I just want a GTFO, and you know, I'm conflicted about it. Yeah, it may be the last chance I ever get to see them, so. He is over 70. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm just about done getting the blueprint for the wolfskin pants. That was kind of the objective of the day. So we did all the fishing, we got the car battery from Desolation Point. With all those technical difficulties, it's a miracle we got all this done today, but... yeah. I'm gonna have to go around this way, the long way. Oh, I met him. Yeah, I met him once. I attended his 70th birthday. Yeah, I met my bio dad once. It was fairly recent. It was around the pandemic time. I think maybe 2022, 2023. Yeah, and you know, it was good. It was good. It was fulfilling in a big way. It was long overdue, but I got some of that fatherly approval that I heard so much about. He told me that people would be crazy not to like the man I've become. Felt really good. Never really had that, you know? Yeah. All right, we got a shitload of water and cooked fish brought back here. Now, I don't think the rockfish has any vitamin C in it, so I'm gonna remove that from the travois before I drop the rest into the stack. Right here. Rockfish is easily distinguished. All right, now drop all. Okay, we're home. We have a shitload of water, a shitload of fish, a shitload of cooked meat. This place is truly outpost ready now. That should be enough water to keep on me while I'm turtling up here trying to get stuff done. All right. Let's get some sleep. Yeah, well, I had a dad in a manner of speaking, but he was a stepdad, right? And he kind of gave preferential treatment to my stepbrother and didn't really give two shits about me because I was a stepson, right? Like it was one of those stories old as time. In a manner of speaking, I had a dad, he just wasn't really a father. All right, we're rested. I got a calorie up real quick. God damn, that's a big fish. 1,600 fucking calories. Okay. Now, I need to craft some shit. But unless we had like a really long Aurora, I couldn't do that. So what I can do as another option is I can go do that trade with the trader. I need 8 cloth, a car battery, and 3 liters of lamp oil. So here is the 8 cloth. And then 3 liters of lamp oil. That's it. 3 liters. We'll deposit the jerry can in there. I can deposit the fishing tip-ups as well, and the cooking pot can go back on the fire, as well as the simple tools go back in here. Car battery's sitting on the shelf. I should be able to take all of it over there, easy peasy. Nipple squeezy. Alright. Bust out the old lantern, grab that battery, put the cooking pot on the grill, and that could honestly give us an Aurora. The moment I deposit the stuff for the trade, we'll get an Aurora. So I could come back here and do some crafting and then go collect my prize. Unlocking the wolfskin pants blueprint. I should also try to craft myself the salt curing box. The meat curing box here. I would need 10 fir wood though. I don't know if I can do that. But what I could do as an aside is I could try to take the some of the salt I have on me and then build the meat curing box somewhere else. But I don't know. Maybe I'll spend some time here, try to get that stuff cured. It's really important as travel rations. Maybe I could build the meat curing box over in Broken Railroad. So that way, you know, because that's where we access the far territories from. Might be wise. Anyway, for now, let's go deliver all this shit. 6 liters of lantern fuel, 8 cloth, and the car battery. Yeah, we're definitely going. That's why I was despairing so much today when we were having those internet problems so consistently, was because I was dreading the possibility that all these plans we're making, you know, you make plans and God laughs type thing, but I mean, it seems like it might be okay. No, it's because God's in your corner and you know it, but yeah. Weather's not looking too good. The visibility is quite poor right now. Let's deploy the travois and get moving in style real quick. I will put all this in there, as well as the car battery. And now we can move with a respectable level of speed. It is nice to have a travois again, let me tell you. I'm not afraid of us managing our life when we get there. What I'm most afraid of is circumstances preventing us from going there.
Oh, that can happen. That I don't really see happen.
Yeah. Well, the things with my computer were scaring me today, but it does look like more or less we've managed to achieve some sort of stability where my frame rate is concerned. I was living in a Jewel parking lot at a younger age, and I didn't even work at Jewel. Wow. Well, it's not going to be anywhere near as scary as jail was, let me tell you. If I can spend a year in a maximum security fucking correctional facility, I can move to Czech just fine. I do have extremely neurotic tendencies, though. I always look at the potential for failure and get haunted by it. I've lived long enough to know that if I apply myself, I can succeed at intimidating endeavors, but I've also lived long enough. I've met enough people to know that sometimes you can make all the right choices, and then a meteorite can crash into your house and just fuck you up. So it's like, you know. Okay, ready trade? There we go. We're gonna get an Aurora pretty much immediately. And he is going to respond to our trade. Now, I need to use this Aurora. I need to go back to the Quonset garage and I have to start crafting vital equipment. Particularly, we need our moose hide cloak. I don't suppose there's any fur here. Is there, like, fur limbs? I never did search this house. I suppose it's time we did. Hang on, sweetie. I'm looking at
Oh, you're checking.
8 a.m. to 6 p.m. today. Yep. We could probably get the coffee there too. We could probably get the coffee there too.
Well, they're already closed. It's past 6.
The Gentilles.
Oh, Gentil.
Well, I mean, they have salmon. Like, they have all kinds of stuff there, so maybe. It may be expensive, but it takes a long time to go through a tin of coffee. Okay. Oh, you should have taken screenshots of your stream settings. Fuck, yeah. I took screenshots and emailed them to myself, but a lot of it I was able to replicate. Like, I used constant bitrate, 8,000 kilobyte bitrate. You know, the NVENC, the HEVC encoder was a big one. Yeah, I did when I did that rollback on the OBS settings. I didn't have that much to change, and it preserved my filters and stuff. Like it still remembered for me all of my settings regarding filters and my compressor, my limiter, like all of that shit was remembered for me. All right, let's try to get back, but I should warm up a little bit first. Make sure I'm not freezing unnecessarily. I better watch out for that bear while I'm here, real quick. Oh, I don't see it. Alright, let's try to get back. There's a fucking deer over there? Could I get it tied? I mean, I'm willing to freeze a little bit if I get an extra deer hide. Okay, looks like I managed to get a... What's that? Okay. I managed to get a surprise deer hide, which is nice. We'll take that back and start curing it. I had to freeze a little bit to get it, but... Yeah, so far I've had very stable frame rates ever since I rolled back my OBS and restarted my router. Oh, buddy. It's so stressful to have your career in jeopardy like that. Alright, I have to tell him about the trade. Call him on the radio. Signal trader to complete trade. Done. Now let's get working on our moose hide cloak again. Take a drink. Hopefully this Aurora lasts like 10 hours. I'd love to get at least half of this jacket done, you know? Oh, fuck, there it goes. Alright. Randomly turned off and wouldn't turn back. Felix knocked out the power cord. Jesus.
Cats.
Cats, they're fiercely fucking destructive animals, yeah. They like squeezing into tight little spaces too, so like they're trying to get into the places you don't want them to go.
Yeah. Well, they're curious, right? They have to check out everything and process. They are not safe around electronics.
Yeah.
Or glasses of water. Or lamps. Yo broke your mom's lamp because he jumped up on her table and took the lamp off, and he did the same thing around my...
Yeah. Alright, let's go back there and grab the schematic for the wolfskin pants. Personal scratching post on a $200. Yeah, I feel ya. Fucking cats. Let's take the improvised hatchet with me. I do need to try to get more fir firewood. We have to deposit the painkillers here. Okay.
It's one of those those animals that you don't want around your expensive furniture or computers or monitors or anything they can knock over or scratch.
Yeah. God, I am so ready to put the stress of today behind me. I feel like this series is now just for my own pleasure, because there's no way in hell people are going to watch this series after all that troubleshooting we had to do. Oh, well, maybe we'll get lucky. If I ever make it big and people want to watch this series, maybe they'll just skip ahead of it. Skip ahead of all that troubleshooting and shit that we had to do.
Hey Tom.
What?
This is why this game is the best game in the universe. There's a penguin that comes around in wintertime, and you can pet it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Right there. That is the best mechanic of the game.
Yes. Well, I don't think there's gonna be any animals out here, so... I mean, there's a blizzard right now. So let's just get out there and run. With the full power of all my stamina. Now I have to crouch and I have to gear up. There. I'm not turning. If I turn, I'll get hopelessly lost out here on the ice. We have to just walk forward until we see the cliff face. There we go. Hello, Ads. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah, I agree, buddy. At least it's working. Like, I have the potential of continued income now. So if sacrificing one stream, or at least the fluidity of one stream, was all it took to secure that outcome, then God bless. I'll pay that price any day. As long as I can keep on working and keep on moving forward through getting ready to move and all that. That is a good perspective, Shibi. I appreciate you reminding me of that. At least it's working. So like whatever, right? Pay the price. Pay the toll across the bridge and be happy you could cross it. While the blizzard still rages, I won't be able to get much done outside regarding like the harvesting of firewood, but well, we have a fur limb out here, and I need 10 in order to make the meat drying box. Am I going the right way to get to the dock? Yes. Alright, so we're gonna have the schematic for the wolfskin pants now. Fortunately. Dollars to donuts, though, they take a long time to manufacture. Alright, wolfskin pants. Blueprint unlocked. That is vitally important for us. We're definitely going to want to try to get some fire fuel here, as well as fur firewood for building that box. Meat curing box. Let's have a 2-hour nap. Something simple, pass the time. Try to outlast the blizzard. Hello, Anthony. It's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? Alright, let's look at our crafting list here. Wolfskin pants. 37 hours. Oh, Jesus. But it's definitely worth it compared to the deer skin. Easier to repair, too, because it's much easier to kill wolves than it is to kill deer. Anyway, let's hop out there. And I have to try to cut, like, harvest some logs. Yeah. We got a lot of cedar right here. What I need most is... I need 10 fir. So let's just take a look. Well, I'm temporarily windproof, but we're still gonna fucking freeze. Like, big time freeze. Yeah, we can't avoid it. Let's eat some of this junk food right here. All right. Let's see if there's any more fir firewood around this island. What would be really great is if I could find 2 fir limbs right beside each other and I could harvest them both with the campfire, right? Just put it in the middle of them. Unlikely, though. At least unlikely here on this island. I'd imagine there are 2 fir limbs beside each other somewhere in Coastal Highway. Yeah, nothing here. Let's go check this canoe, however. Flare. Right, there's actually salt that I can gather here, isn't there? We don't really need it though. We're sitting on a whole bunch of salt. Oh, I hear that fucking bear. Yep.
Do you want some coke?
Yes, please. Okay. It's okay. There's a shitload of branches out here. Like, we could get a lot of sticks if I was so inclined. I'll try. As long as I can try to do it without freezing too much, because that's currently the issue. Thank you, sweetie pie.
You're welcome. Eat some. Okay, I hope you're fine.
Yeah. Blessed food after a day of fasting. Oh, ma'am, it sucks to lose that health, but I needed the wood. I'm gonna use an emergency stim to run back. Because we really need the health back. Alright, we made it back to the Quonset. Let's eat up. Drink an herbal tea and get some sleep. Oh, we don't even... Okay, we do have herbal tea. It's just in this locker here. I'm gonna have to try to find more fir wood around the area. Cedar, we don't need that much. But we need 4 more fir. In order to make the meat curing box. And that's definitely priority 1. We want to build it right away so that we can start curing some meat. But we'll also need raw meat for the box. Oh. I'm gonna keep some of that cloth on me. We have to repair our cloth clothing soon. I'll also keep those on me too. So what do you call them? The fucking fishing... No, wait. Yeah, the emergency stims. Okay. Oh. And I'm gonna need my bearskin jacket. I don't exactly want to lose more health, but I have no choice. We need to harvest fir wood. Only way to do that is to trade health for it. But like I said, if I can end up finding 2 fir limbs, then I can put a campfire between both of them and harvest both with the same fire. That would at least protect us from some harm. Potentially all harm, and give us the wood that we need at the same time, but right now all I'm seeing out here is cedar limbs. Here's some fir wood. Okay. Well, I needed meat, didn't I? Got it. I am down to my final arrow now. All right. Hopefully the wind won't pick up. Oh, Anthony, I don't know if you heard it, buddy. I asked you how you were doing earlier. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Okay, we got a good amount of fire fuel and 3 more fir wood. I'm gonna need the fire to be a little warmer, and I have to try to get the meat off of this wolf here. Shit. Well, the fire's getting blown out, but we did get some fur, and I also got some meat. I need 1 more fir limb to be harvested. And then we can craft the meat curing box. Let's get back to the garage. Okay. Nine fir wood. Oh, we got an Aurora. All right, it's crafting time. We have to try to finish our moose hide cloak. Let's eat. Rather fortuitous. We have wolfskin pants and a new jacket to make, so we got our work cut out for us. Well, we got 5 hours of work done, but the more fire fuel we get, you know, we could start a fire here and do all of our crafting all at once next to the fire barrel. So let's just keep working on that. Beautiful. Okay. 2 fur limbs right here. They've respawned. We have to get one of them, and then we're good. If I get this one, I might be able to be windproof for the harvest. Won't make that much of a difference, but it'll make some. Might have saved me like 5% of my HP. Either way, now we're finally able to build the meat curing box over at the Quonset garage. Ooh, another Aurora too, look at that. All right, let's go back and continue crafting. In fact, I might want to make that meat curing box now. Okay, we need our carpenter tools. And then the fir wood. Oh, fuck. We need to build the furniture workbench, too. That requires 10 cedar. I completely spaced on that. Cedar is more common, mind you, but that does add a lot more work to the task. All right, well, I guess we know what we're working on. Let's get back to the cloak. Well, the moose hide cloak is almost completely finished. And we are now out of light. But we're getting there. We're very close to being done with the moose hide cloak. Let's deposit the fir wood here. And the sticks. Lighten our load. I should drop the woodworking tools as well. 49% improvised hatchet. It could do with a repair now. Alright, our hatchet is fully repaired up to 99% of its original durability, and we'll finish off this whetstone on the knife. Let's see, one of those massive coho salmons. A couple of rainbow trout. We're definitely doing really good on our vitamin C reserves. And we still have a mountain of fish. No worries of running out anytime soon. Drop that wolf meat. And let's get some sleep. Hopefully we wake up to yet another Aurora, but we need to focus on getting some cedar wood now. Whenever there's not an Aurora. We need that furniture workbench. God, I can't believe how much harder it is when there's no daylight. Like, you need light to do all of this crafting, whether for the furniture workbench, your clothing, your arrows. Like, you're so much more dependent on fire in this series, but I like it. It's made it a lot harder. A lot harder. But we've still managed, you know? We've still managed every step of the way, and that means something. Anyway, just because it's a blizzard doesn't mean I can't get things done. We can still do sticks. We're gonna need a lot of fire fuel for crafting anyway. God damn, I'm barely warming up inside. Not as fast as we used to, but part of that is because of our haggard clothing. We have a lot of haggard clothing, and our deerskin pants are fucking almost ruined. Our plan eventually is to replace them with the wolfskin pants, but can't do that yet, right? All right. Okay. The blizzard is almost over. Now we're gonna have to bite the bullet and go for that cedar limb. Maybe I could try to do a couple of branches first. I don't know. We're gonna freeze either way. I can't really avoid that, so let's just get it. And take the health damage. Okay. Grab the coho salmon. Eat it. 1,800 calories in that one fish, pretty substantial. Okay. We now have 3 cedar. How much do we need for that furniture workbench? I need 10. Hopefully it's warmer out there, more conducive to gathering some wood. I still have coal on me, actually. And this is one of the regions where it's really easy to get more coal, so I'm gonna use it in an attempt to get a lot of that cedar really quickly right now. Let's grab this book. We can use it to start the fire without needing a torch. I saw 2 cedar limbs over here, right, you know, side by side to each other, so we'll use that. Hopefully we'll light this fire and it won't get blown out whatsoever. Yeah, right here. This hot spot. Looks like there's 3 cedar limbs right here. While it would be amazing if I could get all 3 with the same fire, that is extremely doubtful. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, but here, let's put this right here. Okay. We're close enough to this one. Look at that. 58 more minutes left on the fire, but yeah, I have to get too far away. I couldn't really get that cedar limb. What I can do though instead is put a coffee on here, drink it, heat up, and use that to sort of give me a buffer against the cold while I harvest it. It's not, you know, it's not perfect, but it's something. Yeah, we took a lot less health damage, and now I'm happy to say we do have exactly what we need. Let's grab these torches out of here and head back. Maybe I could light a fire in that barrel now and start, you know, get a start on that crafting that we have to do. We already have fuel. We don't have enough fuel for all the crafting, doubtless, but, you know, we have a lot. Anyway, actually, hang on. That fir limb is still over here, and if I had that, fuck, we'd have a lot more fuel for crafting. We're gonna have to hope I can pull it off. I have one more piece of coal, and we're gonna use it for that purpose, try to get this fir limb over here. If I can get it, that is an easy 4.5 hours of fire fuel. Shit, I need a stick. You know what? Hang on. Scared it away. Let's try to harvest this. It'll take 2 minutes. And then start the fire with that stick using this torch. The frames, huh? I'll check after I start this fire. Or if I fail starting the fire. The frames are okay, actually. Yeah, like it's, there's an indication that in the past hour or so we lost a little bit, but it's negligible. Yeah, there's hope. Yeah, me too. Alright, we got it. I froze a little bit, but we're okay. We still got that fur limb. But we are very hurt. We gotta get inside. Shit. Alright, this sucks. Come on then, Fido. We took him out. We're gonna need that meat for the salt meat curing box. So we'll have to come out and harvest them soon. Let's grab some of this fish here, like a coho salmon, something big, and then head inside. All right. Right on, Sheepy. Right on, buddy. All right, we have everything we need with a lot of surplus fire fuel for the task of crafting afterward. Let's grab one of these packs of matches here. Yeah, and then... What I could really use right now is just more fire fuel, so we'll step outside. I'm going to play it safe. We're just going to go for branches only, right? And we're going to try to get more tired so I can get an even 10 hours of sleep. We have some herbal tea that we can use. Let's try to get this wolf's meat. Oh, shit. Hey, another one. Well, okay. That can be beneficial. It's just hopefully I don't fuck up this shot. Or else, like, you know, health problems. I'm glad that the arrow hasn't broken yet. Still have 46% of that arrow's durability. I can come out here and harvest 2 kilograms at a time with the hacksaw with minimal health loss. We'll do that. Minimal to no health loss, depending on our luck. But this is coming together, right, guys? We have the cedar, we have the fur, we have wolf meat that we are gradually collecting for the purpose of drying it in the salt box. And those travel rations will help us out a bunch. All right, let's warm up. Eat the coho salmon that we grabbed. Yeah, if we had fucking whiskey or vodka, I'd be like, let's party. But, well, yeah, that's the risk, is that it would tempt me towards cigarettes. Hey, there's another wolf over there. Yeah, we need all of them. Got it. Now, we probably only have one more shot left on that last arrow. But this is good. We have 3 wolf carcasses here that I can harvest the meat from. And then we can use that meat to cure travel rations for our trip into the far territories. We just gotta be careful. My health is low. I'm down to my last arrow. It's the last shot before that arrow breaks. You know, few different factors that really matter here. A lot of considerations that ought be made. We're almost ready for 10 hours of rest, and we can use an herbal tea to augment that rest, make it a little bit better. Okay. Could probably do one more meat harvest before we sleep, just to make sure we're at a full 10 hours worth of rest capability. Okay. Let's eat up, drink up, rest up. Drink the herbal tea. Hydrate with water. And get some rest. Much needed health restorative rest. Well, and Aurora just started. We could try to do a little bit of crafting here. Let's give it a shot. You know, maybe I could work on the moose-hide cloak a little bit. Possibly even finish it. We'll see. Possibly. Look at that. 2.5 hours left on this cloak, and then it might be done. Oh. Well, we're close. Anyway, let's keep on gathering that meat out there. Wow, I can't even find the interaction point on this wolf. There it is. Okay. I'm just glad. Oh. Okay, this is it. This is the final shot that I have on this last arrow. Good thing we made it count. Anyway, that's another wolf. We'll get the meat for the salt curing box. Let's go warm up. Yeah. We're gonna have to go in, warm up one more time, and then we can get the final kilogram of wolf meat off this guy. Then all 3 of these wolves will be harvested. Then we have that one wolf right there. And then we can light a fire and do as much crafting as possible. With the fire fuel on hand, we'll be able to get a lot of crafting done. Probably won't finish the wolfskin pants, but the furniture workbench, the meat curing box, those will both be done. Definitely. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate the dropping. When you drop stuff, like when you drop bait. It's inconsistent. Alright. Well, the wind picked up considerably out there, but it shouldn't affect our ability to harvest that wolf that remains. Could we please turn on the light, sweetie? Thank you, hon. Okay, we're just about done. All the wolves. I'd imagine we have a shitload of wolf pelts for the pants. Already. Yeah, still very few dropped frames, fortunately. Okay. Drop those. Grab some water. Couple of fish. Anyway, it's time that we did some crafting. There is one issue. I want to sleep for 10 hours to get as much health back as possible. I don't want to... And I don't want to start a fire right now when I'm already half tired. Otherwise, we'll have to stop and sleep halfway through all the crafting. So, we certainly have enough cured wolf pelts. I don't need to make it a point to go out there and skin more. Still need to make the cougar claw knife, which we could do anywhere. I could do it in Forlorn Muskeg on the way to the Far Territories, or I could do it at the Riken. Either or, doesn't really matter, right? Anyway. Now, the fire barrel. I think I will just start a fire and get started on the crafting. And we'll start with the furniture bench. Alright, now that we have some light to work by, let's finish this moose hide cloak. Done. We now have the moose hide cloak crafted. It's ready for use. Top tier jacket. May as well wear the wolfskin coat as the underlayer for now. Deposit the moose hide cloak. Okay. Let's grab the cedar. And the woodworking tools. I have to eat. Get ready for a lot of work. Okay, here we fucking go. Woodworking bench. Now we have to do the meat curing box. I just need that 10 kilogram bag of salt. Actually, hang on, I have loose salt that I can use. Only takes 8 kilos. Oh, that's only 5, eh? Alright, we'll have to use the 10 kilo bag. How long does it take? 6 hours? Okay. There. Oh. We're finally gonna have it. We have the moose hide cloak, we have the meat curing box, we can start to prepare travel rations, we're gonna make those wolfskin pants as much as we possibly can. Alright, we'll just put it right there for now. It is full of salt, and it looks like I can hold 20 kilograms of meat in there. So, you know, we'll try to fill it up. For now, I need to go eat. I need to grab a fresh torch for sure. Because our current one was pretty shitty looking. God damn, we're close. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I need 1 more kilo of wolf meat. Hopefully we have another kilogram steak hidden in here somewhere. Yeah, boom, we're good. We have 20 full kilograms of raw wolf meat to put in there. We're gonna salt and cure it. Let's do it. Alright, a full load of meat is now curing. Let's eat some food, and then we'll do as much of the wolfskin pants as possible. It's gonna take a while, unfortunately. That's like a fucking 30-hour pair of pants. But it is what it is. We certainly don't have enough fire fuel to get it done, and even if we did, we're too tired to do the whole work order anyway. But we'll get done what we can. I'm gonna drink this coffee. Give us a fatigue boost. We have 3 tins of coffee here, so I can certainly replace the coffee. We'll grab one of those tins right now. And prepare a new batch. Wolfskin pants. All right. Now, let's take a look at all the fuel that we have. Work on this for as long as possible. 6-hour batches, I suppose. $37 fucking hours. Oh my god. Well, we transitioned to having an Aurora, so if I drink one of these coffees, I can keep on working. I can't waste the time. I gotta use it. And by the time these pants are crafted, maybe we'll finally have our, cured meat all done, ready for travel, right? Ready to get the hell out of here. All right. We're gonna have to repair our knife for continued crafting here. So let's grab a whetstone, but we'll get some sleep first. Get some health restoration going. Got herbal tea here. I'll drink one. This has been a hard life here, man. This has been... It's really been something, hasn't it? Alright, let's eat some of this processed food here. We've been meaning to get rid of it for quite a while now. And you know what? Despite the technical difficulties of the day, it ended up being a very productive day here in the Long Dark. Endless night. Endless night Harderloper. Can't believe I've played on settings like this. Extremely difficult. Very demanding. So much of the early game was luck-based. I can't believe that we ended up spawning in Hushed River Valley and still fucking made it. You know, that's, it's not easy. Anyway, just about all I can do now is continue to harvest fire fuel so that we can keep on crafting the wolfskin pants, and anytime that we get an Aurora, I can use that too. Let's sharpen our knife for now, though. We can pass the time doing that. Hopefully we'll get an Aurora in the middle of sharpening at one point. You never know. Okay, it's repaired. Let's deposit these woodworking tools. They're no longer requisite for the time being. I'm also gonna have to replace some of my arrows before we've gone. I have 21 arrowheads, 10 arrow shafts, unfortunately 0 birch saplings. We haven't found a single fucking one. It's been brutal, at least not here. We have others in other places. 65 crow feathers, though. We are doing well there. We are going to have to repair our cloth clothing. Too much of it is looking too ragged at the moment. Those wolfskin pants are 32% done. That's not bad at all. Anyway, let's get out of here and grab more fire fuel after eating. Looks like fucking shit out here, though. Well, if I still had coal, I would use it to harvest some of these pallets around here, but we have none. We're all out. And they take a long time to harvest. They yield a lot of wood, but they take 2 hours each to harvest, so. Unless I go back to the cave to get more coal, that won't be an option. Oh yeah, I don't even have any fucking arrows anymore. Like, I am defenseless against predators now. Technically. Well, we got a blizzard now, but we are doing a good job getting more fire fuel littered about. We got a cedar limb right there that we could harvest. Some more branches laying around. All right. Yeah, no arrows is far from ideal, huh? We'll get on it. We'll get on it. We'll work on the wolfskin pants first. Get them done. And then we'll replenish our arrow supply. And then we'll be ready to make our way over to the far territories. After a long incubation period here in Coastal Highway. We had a lot to do. We had to get the wolfskin pants blueprint. We had to go over to Desolation Point to get a car battery and bring it back here. We had to go fishing because that same trade for the wolfskin pants blueprint also required that I trade 3 liters of lantern fuel. We had to manage our fucking scurvy risk. Like, it's been a very busy day. And all of that on top of the stress of the uncertainty with the frame drops that we were getting, which now at least seem mitigated to enough of a degree where we don't have to worry about it anymore. The odd drop here and there is not going to kill the viewer experience, and I'm glad that we were able to reduce it to the odd drop here and there. It's no longer an excessive amount of drops, you know? Alright, we're just gonna YOLO this shit right here. I need fire fuel, and I have a decent amount of health. Cedar limb. Oh yeah, that hurt. But we have it now. We have the cedar limb. Right. No arrows. Right on, old fart, right on. Okay, rainbow trout. Full belly. Grab some more water. Head back in. $20 sticks, 3 cedar. We made good progress on getting some fuel for crafting. Yeah, we keep going as we are. Let's warm up, head back out there, get more done. I saw a branch over here. Let's go get it. I see several branches over there. That's definitely the next place we're going to get more sticks. Several branches. It might take a few trips, but we'll have a lot of fire fuel. Perhaps even enough to finish our jacket. Well, our pants. We need those pants. And we need to repair our cloth clothing. Alright, let's take cover behind this tree and try to get that branch with wind protection. Go to another. More wind coverage. Sweet. Alright, head back in, warm up. It's going to be a very, very good time when we have those wolfskin pants. Because for the longest time, we've been rocking deer hide pants that have been like 20% durability. But ever since we got here, pretty much, from Pleasant Valley, we've had deerskin pants that are extremely damaged, ragged, worn, destroyed thoroughly. And now we're going to have warm pants on with a brand new moose hide cloak. It's going to be way fucking better. We're going to repair our cloth clothing, and for the first time, we might actually get to see 2 arrows down in temperature when we're outside instead of 3 arrows down. And we're going to have 20 kilograms of cured meat. Very light travel food that doesn't stink. And that should be enough for every moment of desperation that we could possibly have while trying to do the Far Territories content. Just as I said that, I started seeing some drops. It was over very quickly though, wasn't it? I am detecting 400 dropped frames, but I'll bet that those frame drops were over almost as soon as they began, right? That's what we're going for, as long as it's brief. Now, we don't know exactly what sort of... we don't know what the damage is. We don't know what's causing the frame drops, but it looks like among some of the things that we did were... Like, we've mitigated a lot of it. It was so much worse yesterday morning when I started trying to stream. And now it at least looks functional enough to, well, to pass, yeah. Yeah. Hopefully that new Ethernet cable makes all the difference. Definitely, I think that rolling back our OBS version helped a lot. Also, rolling back our graphics card driver. Yeah, and that guy fixed the wire. That was causing some drops outside. And then resetting the router was kind of like a cherry on top. Ever since we reset the router, it kind of did a data dump. I feel like that made the biggest difference. But we tried resetting the router before, but it didn't take. The wire was... Even after he fixed it, it's like my router was still holding on to some of the corruption. And then once we reset it, it like stopped holding on to it type thing. At least that's what it seemed like. There's a fucking deer over there, but we don't need it. I'm really glad we were able to get 20 kilograms of wolf meat. Just in time to have that meat curing box crafted. They were pretty quick, eh? Yeah, it's... Oh, that's the relief. That's what we need. I just need to be able to continue with my career and keep on making money and have a good enough viewing experience where people don't leave right away. That's all it takes. All right, let's head back out. Here's a branch right here. More sticks over there by that tree also. Anyway, once we go to sleep, we'll light a new fire and we'll continue on crafting. Let's grab some coho salmon right here. And get some rest. I think I'll use another herbal tea. We're almost out of them, but they've definitely helped. We had a lot of work to do in this region, and Desolation Point, those herbal teas helped us to do what we had to do. Ever since we left Timberwolf Mountain and started making our way over here, it's been one thing after another. I mean, we got our ribs broken by a moose. We got mauled by a bear. We had these connectivity issues. We've had several wolf struggles. We had to freeze a lot while cutting the wood we needed for our woodworking bench and our meat curing box, but I mean, one thing after another, we've handled it step after step, and I think that that's sort of the big lesson of this game, is that you just have to move one foot in front of the other and keep on doing. And that's it, right? That's all there is to it. Just keep on doing. All right, let's light that fire and get crafting for a bit. Forge ahead is the operable term. Just forge ahead. Of course, it's stressful. Every time you go in a new building, you gotta use a match to light a torch to search it. Until you find a lantern, but even then, you know, Endless Night is just like that. It's consistently stressful, but you can manage it. Notice, I have a vast surplus of available matches still. All right, we have 11 hours worth of fire fuel here. Let's use it. Okay. Take a drink. Oh, that went fast, eh? We do have some reclaimed wood that I could use. Technically. I'll use it. We're not going to use it for anything else. Alright, now with the rest of this fire, I think I'm going to try to repair some of my clothing. So we'll grab some cloth. We have cloth. Let's go eat. We don't need to lose the well-fed bonus now. Not when everything's finally coming together. Okay. So we'll start by attempting repair on our long johns here. They're 43 minutes per repair. We're not going to get that many repairs done just on the basis of the fuel we don't have, right? But okay, we got 2 successful repairs right there. We got 44 minutes left on that. Let's oh god, an hour and 4 minutes on the socks, eh? Let's go for the toque. We'll get the most out of repairing the toque if we manage it. The most. Oh, right at the fucking end. It happened again, bro. That's brutal. Fire went out at the worst time. Like, right at the end of that repair, we lost it. Oh, well. We got some done. Hopefully, if I sleep, we'll get an Aurora. And we can use that to go a little further, you know? We've kind of been getting pissed on for rare and brief Auroras whenever we got them. It's been hurting, but... If you use a tea, could you get the pallets? No. The pallets, unfortunately, they take like 2 hours to harvest. So if I had a hot tea, it might keep me warm for half an hour of the harvest. But after that, oh, mega freezing damage. We'd probably take roughly 30% of our health and damage per pallet. It would be nice to get one. We get 12 reclaimed wood for the pallet, but I'd want to have coal. Right now I don't have any coal. So you know what, let's go on a fucking trip and just get some coal. We don't have to go too far. Let's grab some of this meat right here. Rainbow trout, coho salmon. Oh god, that's heavy. But you know what, we are about to eat it soon anyway. Let's get rid of the rainbow trout. All we really need is the coho salmon. Yeah, we're gonna go to the mine up the street, and we'll bring back as much coal as possible. Right, I have no fucking arrows. If I just find some coal, then it gets a lot easier for the rest of this. We can use that coal to get more fire fuel. It feeds off itself. We don't have to go that far. We have to basically get to the log sort trailer. It's right over there. That's where the mine is. We're just walking around the bend. That's all we're doing. We're still not freezing yet, which is a pretty good sign. The bearskin jacket and the fact that we're standing in a windproof place is making all the difference on this walk. Anyway, let's also go for some loose sticks. And if I play my cards right, I might be able to harvest 2 pallets with 2 coal. So essentially we'd be trading 2 hours worth of fuel to get 12 hours worth of fuel. 2 pallets would be 12 reclaimed wood times 2. Each reclaimed wood is half an hour. So 24 reclaimed wood would be 6 hours of fuel. Or 12 hours total. Yeah, 12 hours total in exchange for 2 hours of the coal. It might take 3 hours worth of coal. But either way, like if we used 3 coal, then we could definitely harvest 2 pallets, provided the wind didn't blow out the fire. Even then, I could just use 1 coal and then use sticks for the rest of the duration, saving the coal for later. This is a pretty pleasant walk for fire fuel acquisition, to tell you the truth. Just walk down the street, gather sticks on the side of the road on the way. You get to the mine, there's a bunch of coal sitting on the ground. Alright, you take care, Sheeby, and thank you again for your help, buddy. Thank you again for all the troubleshooting assistance today. I really appreciated it. You take care. Have a wonderful evening and hopefully a good sleep. Ramos, you bought this early access and haven't played it yet? Bro, you've been sitting on a gold mine. You should dive headfirst into this game. It's extremely fun, buddy. I can't recommend it enough. You should totally hop into the Long Dark and get a feel for it. One thing I just noticed is while we're here, we could actually harvest some of the crates. There's wooden crates in here. Whether I find coal or not, there are definitely wooden crates here with a lot of reclaimed wood within them. I'm not really seeing much for coal at all, but these wooden crates are a good consolation prize, you know? There is more salt here, but I don't need to grab it. We're doing good on salt already. Yeah, I can't see fuck all for coal. But we're not exactly pissing in the wind. Let's head back and harvest some of these crates for the way out. And if I eat this coho salmon, then we will free up 3.5 kilograms, roughly, of carry weight. Boom. Eat that. Holy shit, it was a full belly. Alright, now this one. Yep, we're doing great here. It's not what we expected, but it is just as good, really. Because we don't need to harvest the pallets if we already have a shitload of reclaimed wood, right? So we're getting a bunch of fire fuel duration here for repairing our clothing, crafting the wolfskin pants. And by the time we're done with all that, maybe the meat will be cured and we can actually take it. And in the next episode, we make our way to the far territories once and for all, right? Okay, there we go. I haven't gotten cabin fever risk in a while, but I'd imagine that's because of I've been spending a lot of time outside. I mean, between the fishing spree that we went on, the 2 fishing sprees, plus harvesting all those wolves, plus cutting all that firewood, we have been spending an incredible amount of time outside. And it's culminated in the fact that we haven't really had to worry about cabin fever risk for ages. You're going in, he's going in. Right on, Ramos. Enjoy it, buddy. It's extremely fun. And it has a really high difficulty ceiling. So, you know, on the lower difficulties, it's kind of a casual and relaxing experience. Very easy to enjoy. As you play it for a while and you gain a little bit more map knowledge, then the higher difficulties like Stalker and Interloper become very appealing for you to test yourself, right? And then beyond that, there's actually, I'm playing on a difficulty that's even harder than Interloper. I call it Harderloper. There's a custom sandbox where you can tweak the settings to your liking, over-tuning things to make them even harder than normal, even harder than baseline on the hardest difficulty. Really awesome. So you could get an easy 1,000 hours of fun from this one game if you really commit and you want to learn it and you enjoy the gameplay loop. Could have a lot of fun, buddy. 10 tons of fun. Hello, Emil. Oh, you know what, Emil? I was having a very hard day earlier. A lot of technical difficulties. I was even afraid I was going to lose my fucking channel over it. But we're good now. This game is you're in the northern Canadian wilderness on an abandoned island that is no longer inhabited by people. A mysterious Aurora event caused seismic activity, hostile wildlife, and everybody GTFO'd and got out of here. So basically your plane crashed in the northern Canadian wilderness and you just have to travel, manage resources, manage your bodily needs, survive. You gotta worry about the cold, your sleep, thirst, hunger. You can craft animal hide clothing. There's extensive hunting. You can forge knives and hatchets. You can loot knives and hatchets. You can loot special guns and bows, revolvers, rifles. You can craft your own survival bow, make your own arrows, forge your own arrowheads. It's essentially, it is a cold survival simulator. Yeah, it's a survival simulator with a lot of really deep and rich mechanics in a beautifully handcrafted world with several different regions. It takes, you know, the whole world is actually quite large, consisting of like 25 different regions, each with their own unique environmental hazards, wildlife spawns, weather patterns, everything, the works. Right now we're in Coastal Highway, a very interesting region with, there's actually ocean access here and there's beach combing opportunities. You can comb the beach for resources. They wash up to the shore. I highly, highly recommend this game if you like survival experiences and you like crafting, resource management, building outposts while you travel. Like, really awesome. This is one of those games where the players are incentivized to journal their adventure. So like, I have a text document on my desktop where I actually have a whole bunch of different outposts. So like, if I look at this text document right now, I have in Mystery Lake, I have stashes at the trailer near Carter Hydro Dam. I have a stash at the camp office. I have a stash at the Forlorn Muskeg Forge. Pleasant Valley is another region. I have a stash at Signal Hill, a stash at the Farmstead, a stash at Thompson's Crossing. Each stash, I've like deposited loot in those locations, so I have an accurate idea of what I have and where I have it, right? So it's just a really beautiful game. Now, my game here, this playthrough, is always dark. It's always nighttime, but that's because I'm a very advanced player. I'm very good at the game, and I'm playing Endless Night, which is always nighttime. Always super cold, always dark, always demanding. But the sunrises, sunsets, and daytime in this game are extremely beautiful. Extremely. All right, let's get a little bit of rest here. 8 hours of sleep should do. Okay, we have a fuck ton of fire fuel now after all those crates that we harvested. We didn't find the coal that we were after, but finding that reclaimed wood can be just as good if we use it properly. So let's start a fire. We got a lot of food. We got a lot of water. We gotta get shit done. Let's light the torch and use the torch to start our fire. You have a % chance of succeeding or failing when trying to start a fire. If you use a match to try to start a fire, you might waste the match if you fail. But if you use the match to light a torch, then you can use that torch repeatedly to start the fire, making sure that if you fail, you still have the torch lit. You can still use it again to try to light the fire. That way you make sure every fire only requires one match. Yes, resource management. Okay, so the first order of business, we're going to try to repair our clothing. We're going to focus on that and hammer that out right now. Beautiful. sorry if I went on too long about that, Emil. I'm very passionate about this game. I love it. I never stop singing its praises, really. And it shows. I've done a lot of series for this game on this channel, and I'm a huge fan of it. And hello, Vernix. It's good to see you again, buddy. Okay. Let's try to repair the wool toque. Oh, we have an Aurora. Whenever there's an Aurora, all the electricity on the island turns on. Very interesting phenomenon. I'm gonna have to take a drink. Oh, Emil, I agree. And I hope you have tons of fun with this game. Tons of fun. I like to believe I'm in the right line of work. You know, those health cookies that I pin in the comments below every stream. I'm using my gift. I'm using it. And to get people such as yourself to try a new game that might give you thousands of hours of fun. Yeah, no better use of my gift, right? All right, so our clothing is looking pretty good. Every cloth piece of clothing is now repaired suitably. Let's... the wolfskin pants have another 13 hours left before they're done. I should make my arrows now. As much as I want to finish the wolfskin pants, I need to do the arrows. We need to make sure that we have some. So let's grab 10 arrowheads, all of our feathers, our arrow shafts, and let's get it done. We'll do 3 arrows at a time. And I might want to try to get more fire fuel to keep this fire going for the purpose of continued crafting. Right now, though, we have to eat. Oh, yeah, definitely, Emil, definitely. I'm always pushing my boundaries in games. I think it's because I never had my father's approval, so I'm always trying to prove myself to the world, you know what I mean? I'm cool with it. Okay. They're actually still updating the game too. They're coming out with an update for environmental enhancements and beautification. There's going to be snow drifts on the ground. There's going to be avalanches in certain areas. There's going to be sparks coming out of the power lines during an aurora. All kinds of beautification efforts are being committed to by the devs as we speak. So it's only going to get better, buddy. It's only going to get better. Oh, nice. Man, we are visibly much warmer than we've ever been now. With all the repairs we just committed to on our clothing. And we'll be even warmer once we have those wolfskin pants equipped. For a while there, guys, our clothing was pretty decimated, you know? We got our ribs broken by a moose. We got mauled by a bear. Our clothing was shredded. We had a bunch of really bad wolf struggles as well. They tore up our clothing, but we're finally reclaiming control of the whole series, and we're almost ready to make the dangerous journey into the far territories. The adventure has only just begun. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure we're like 80 hours into this playthrough. But, truthfully, the adventure has only just begun. Let's head back to the gas station real quick. We did manage to find some fire fuel out here, quite a bit. And I saw a fir limb back there that maybe we could harvest for way more fire fuel. It would take 58 minutes to harvest it, and we'd freeze a little, losing some health. But in exchange for that, we would get significant fire duration. Alright, let's, we're gonna craft while we warm up. I'll do 2 arrows. And then we're gonna go back out there, we're gonna harvest the fir limb, and then we're gonna come back here and keep on crafting. And if all goes well, then I should be able to finish our wolfskin jacket, or no, our wolfskin pants, as well as all the arrows that we still have to recraft. And all of our clothing, more or less, will be fully repaired and ready. And all that meat that we're curing in the salt box will be ready. Travel rations will be suitably prepared for the journey. Here we go. There it is. Oh yeah, we're freezing. But we got it. We now have all that fir wood. That is significant fire duration. Oh, god damn, that is so... I'm so sorry, Emil. Yeah, fuck, I am so sorry, dude. It happens. Yeah, I remember when I first started driving, like, I would get so much anxiety about being too close to cars in the oncoming lane. I was always trying to stay on the edge of the road, and I remember this one time I was going through an intersection when I first started driving. I had to turn left. I literally didn't turn left enough, and I almost crashed into the curb, and I clogged up the intersection. And you know what? It's shitty fortune what happened to your sister, but it could have happened to any of us, buddy. I'm glad you guys are okay. I'm glad you guys are still okay. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm glad you're here. I'm very glad you're here. Okay, let's keep on crafting. I need more water, however. We threw that fir wood into the fire. We've used up a lot of our water, actually. Let's take a couple of these rainbow trout here. Cooked rainbow trout. Alright, and I am going to boil water concurrently with the crafting of arrows to replenish our supply a little bit. Alright, 3 more arrows to make, and then we have to try to finish the wolfskin jacket. We definitely can't finish the wolfskin jacket with the fuel we currently have. I would have to try to get more fire fuel if I wanted to, but we'll just go as far as we can. I'll feel a lot more comfortable knowing that we have 10 fresh arrows to use. Last arrow, right here. We do have another 11 arrowheads, though, and we can carry those with us wherever we go. In case we want more arrows. We worked hard to forge those arrowheads. Okay, now, let's eat the rainbow trout. And I have a decision to make. Well, you know what? We really need some sleep, so I'm just gonna craft these wolf pants with the rest of the fire fuel, and then we'll go to sleep. Hopefully we'll wake up to an Aurora, and then we can keep on crafting, though that is not likely at all. Well shit, there's an Aurora right now. We're taking health damage because we're extremely tired, but we'll keep on playing through the pain just to make sure we can craft as much as possible first. Let's drop a whole bunch of the water outside while I grab some food. And then we'll try to keep on crafting. $12.50, grab the half bottle right there. Okay. Now we eat. We're very low on fish, but we did good. We now have more than enough vitamin C reserves to last quite a while. Quite a while. We're not going to have to worry about fishing for quite some time. Maybe like a full 20 days of in-game time. A long time. Alright, let's keep working. I hope this Aurora lasts 10 hours, because I could finish these pants. Fuck. Alright, I guess not. Either way, we did what we could. You never know. We might get lucky and wake up to another one. Shit. Keep on accidentally drinking the coffee. Radial menus. I suck with radials. Oh, yeah, and your sister probably felt so bad about it, too. That wouldn't be an easy situation at all. You know? I remember when I was younger, I used to go out at like 2 in the morning and just drive really fast down country roads. I'd have my high beams on just in case like I saw another car on the road. I was definitely going far faster than was legal, but it was freeing. Very freeing. I'd like get McDonald's late at night and then just rip down the road, you know? All right, now those wolfskin pants are almost done, but we can't finish them yet. I am gonna want them to be finished before I wrap up this episode. I'm thinking around 9 o'clock we'll be wrapping up this episode. Anyway, we still have a lot of cookable food here, a lot of moldy wolf meat, and this is our last piece of rainbow trout. I'm just gonna eat it now. We are loaded up on vitamin C. Like, completely loaded up on it. We don't need more. Not for a while. Anyway, let's try... Look at how much warmer we are, guys. 2 arrows down, for fuck's sake. You know how long it's been since we've been 2 arrows down? Outside? Man, repairing your clothing goes a long fucking way, huh? Alright, we got some loose sticks that were knocked off the trees by the wind. Let's keep our eyes peeled, keep moving around. We might find harvestable branches or additional sticks and twigs. I'm just really glad we finally have more arrows now. Fucking 10 arrows, yes please. You'll get through it, Emil. So will your sister. You know, these accidents are just... They're teachable moments. Your sister was given an awesome freebie, an opportunity to, like, be in an accident, but nobody got hurt. And she's gonna take the caution from that, you know, hopefully she'll take the caution from that accident into the rest of her life with her. And be far less likely to ever cause an accident again. It was a rough and harsh, but teachable moment. Oh shit, that sucks. It just became too dark to use my hatchet, and I almost had the limb harvested too. That's brutal. We just got heavily punished right there. Anyway, let's grab whatever sticks we can find right here, and then we'll head back to the gas station and warm up. Actually, there's a trailer right here. We can warm up in the trailer, and then gather whatever sticks might be around this area. Loose and waiting to be collected. There's a lot of branches. We can't harvest those yet. We'll go warm up. Now, let's take a look in here and see what we can see. Really sucks that we took that health damage while trying to harvest the cedar limb, and it was basically without purpose because we didn't end up harvesting the full thing before we ran out of suitable light to work with, but... Alright, reclaimed wood. I can harvest this chair with my bare hands. Get some more reclaimed wood right there, and then we can head outside and try to get more wood. I need to really watch out for a bear, though. There could be a bear out here, I'd imagine. This is part of its wandering patrol route. Oh, we are so much fucking warmer, dude. This is great. This is so great. Hello, Weasley. Oh my god, Tai looks so freaking cute right now, dude. Like, that is amazing. Hey, Emil, would it cheer you up to see my cat looking all cozy? Huh? Here, check this out, alright? Check out this fucking guy. Look at this. Well, it's kind of hard to see. It's not the clearest picture, but he is just so freaking... He's like sinking into the feather duvet and shit, like... Oh yeah. Alright, let's warm up. Try to get more fire fuel. Is there suitable light to harvest? No, it's still too dark. Alright, let's walk down this hill. That's gonna get us back to that cabin on the edge of town. All in all, I think I managed to get 4 reclaimed wood and several sticks. But we may end up finding more fire fuel on the way back. Let's keep our eyes peeled for branches and whatnot. Branches, twigs. Whatever we can pick up without light. Yeah, no problem, Emil. We have 3 cats, and we love them and hate them in equal measure. Now, hate's a strong word. I'm not gonna throw the word hate around. We don't really hate them, but cats are destructive, right? Cats like to squeeze into small places. They have almost broken my computer a dozen times over. They shred nice furniture, yes, like...
Some little critters.
Figuratively, it is definitely a love-hate relationship there. Figuratively.
Maybe love and dislike.
Yeah, love and dislike is a more accurate literal interpretation.
Love and rage.
Yes, love and rage. Oh, we got a branch right here. Let's harvest it. There's a deer over there on the road. We're not gonna hunt it though. We have no need for it. Right now, we're fine. I don't know if we have enough fire fuel. We have 4 reclaimed wood, which is 2 hours, and then another 20 sticks. How much longer do we have left on the wolfskin pants? Maybe 10 hours left. We're gonna need more fire fuel to get that done reliably. So let's just head out there again after warming up, see what we can see. We have to venture further and further for wood now because we've gathered all the stuff that was near our location and readily available. Let's check over here. Some of this might have respawned. Oh, it doesn't look like it, not yet. Oh, here we go. We got 1 branch over here. We are day to day here, my friends. Survival is not easy. But it is moist. Found a bundle of 3 sticks on the ground. There's definitely more wood over here. It's been a long time since I've checked this cluster of trees. Yes. Indeed. Alright, let's get that. Hey! Alright guys, and Aurora just started. That means we're gonna have light, overhead lighting in the garage that we can use to do various crafting tasks. Let's go. I grabbed whatever loose sticks I could find. Yeah, we gotta get back there and we gotta use this light while we have it. Let's get our bow ready just in case. Oh, that is adorable. You had a whole bunch of kittens and you had to like get them ready for life. Yeah. All right, let's drink up and craft up. We got not that much work left to do. Man, we're finally going to be able to get rid of these deerskin pants. Finally. Very soon. Let's eat some of this beef jerky here. Give ourselves a little bit more calories. They destroyed everything, but I didn't care. Yeah, that is about the gist of it, isn't it? That's the vibe, the general vibe.
I care.
Okay. Oh, we have 40 minutes left. But that's okay. We have 40 minutes worth of fuel, so let's just light a fire and get it done. Let's use the torch to light the fire, making sure we only need the one match to do it. Man, this has been one hell of a day, guys. We had extraordinary problems with our frame rate. I thought that, like, my channel journey was over and I was gonna have my dreams stolen from me, but lo and behold, you know, we were scraping by. We found a way to kind of get it fixed. Alright, wolfskin pants. Let's wrap this up.
Shower together.
Yes.
I wanna see you naked.
Wow. Alright, now. Wolfskin pants. Boom. Much better. We are going to want to harvest those deerskin pants, but for now, let me just take a quick look here. Because I could do a little bit more repair work, although I don't think I have to do any. We don't have a rabbit hide for the mitts, but I might be able to repair the deerskin boots up to full. We have 2 cured deer hides and some guts left we can try. How long does it take to repair them? 2 hours and 2 minutes, and we might fail. But we will try. Okay, let's give it a shot. Come on. We only have a 5% chance of failure. It's not too bad now. Our mending skill is quite high. Oh, hello, Tai Tai. Hey, buddy. All right, this is the cat that you saw sleeping before, Emil. He's a good boy. He's little Tai Tai. Tai Tai, look. What's this, Tai Tai? Oh, good boy. Yeah, but you gotta go down, okay? They used to have a bed here on my desk, but they kept on clawing my mouse pad, jumping on my computer, so I had to remove the bed from the desk, you know? I'm hoping that when we go to check, I can buy a desk tailor-made to allowing them to have a sleeping spot, like maybe an L-shaped desk, and I can have my computer under the desk. I can't really fit the computer underneath this desk.
I don't know about L-shape there. Guess we'll see.
We'll see, yeah. We got options. All right, so we are gonna leave behind the wolfskin coat. Let's make sure that I have a good condition torch for starting our next fire. We'll grab a few out of here and get a few different rolls of durability. All right. Now. Clothing. We equip the Mackinaw jacket on the inner layer and the moose hide cloak on the outer layer. Oh, buddy. And now let's harvest the deerskin pants. We no longer require them. Today has been the most productive episode that we've had in the entire series, I'd say. We are going to have to pack up and get ready to leave. So we'll take the cougar claw We have the crow feather. I'll take the scrap metal. We might need it. Same with a maple sapling for a new bow, right? We'll take the arrowheads. Jerry can for extra lantern fuel. Couple of sewing kits for Mystery Lake. Let's check our Mystery Lake stashes and see what we left back there. That matters. So, Mystery Lake. We have 4 sewing kits and 1 whetstone, as well as 1 set of simple tools there. So, really, I'm going to have to bring a fuse. That much is definite. I need another fuse brought there. So, we'll take a fuse right now. Yeah, I'm going to do all my packing now while my mind is fresh. So let's leave behind the sewing kits. Take 1 extra whetstone with us. Plus the low condition one that we have. And then I'm going to take that damaged fishing tackle. We can use it when we're over there. We can use that fishing tackle to craft a fishing tip-up for Mystery Lake. Alright. Gonna take those flares as well in case we decide to go to Bleak Inlet at any point. Let's deposit our surplus torches with the lowest durability. Beautiful. We have a 40% torch for starting our next fire. We have all of our arrowheads. We're gonna want to take our woodworking tools as well as our feathers, I think. We have a lot of leftover salt here. I'm going to take the black bear hide because I could make a... Oh, right, that's my only bear hide. Well, still, we're going to take it with us. I might be able to make a bearskin bedroll while we're out and about traveling, you know? It'd be worth it. Let's take some of these antibiotics, 2 containers worth. I'll also take 1 bottle of cooking oil and those 2 herbal teas. We might find more old mill flour and we could craft bannocks. Now, one question that's pressing in my mind is, do I have any other skillets or cooking pots, or do I actually have to carry these ones with me? At the Mountaineer's Hut, I have 4 cooking pots and 2 skillets, apparently. At the farmstead in Pleasant Valley, I have 1 skillet, but no cooking pot. At the trailer, near Carter Hydro Dam, apparently I left 1 cooking pot and 1 skillet there. Well, we're gonna have to hope I did some accurate note keeping back then. If I didn't have a cooking pot and a skillet there, that would be pretty shitty. But we do have at least a skillet at the farmstead, and we have several cooking pots and several skillets over at Timberwolf Mountain at the Mountaineer's Hut. So we'll see. I do perhaps feel like I should probably just take these with me, though. Just to err on the side of caution. I do not want to get caught without a skillet and a cooking pot. They are way too important. Now, let's put this salt in here with the other salt jars. I'll take that gut. Okay. Let's give it a once over. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything critical. I only have the 1 chance to pack properly before I leave. We need the jerry can. I have a replacement fuse. Let's just take all the wires and all the fuses from here over to Pleasant Valley. I'll take the marine flare as well. We don't need the leather or the cloth or the maple saplings. And then the next container over contains just fire fuel, leftover clothing that we don't need, several matches. I should take some of the matches. Let's take this stack of 36 and then we'll leave the rest. I still have the firestrikers, so we don't need too many, right? Yeah. All right. So now I just mark everything. Let's get busy marking. So, Coastal Highway. Quonset Garage. So here, how do I usually start this? I usually start with the crafting materials first. So 3 cloth, 2 leather, 2 maple sapling. Wait, 3? No, 2. Okay. Followed by 12 antibiotics, 6 painkillers, and 1 antiseptic. One cooking oil. I'll take that old mill flour right there, and maybe this tiny jar of cooking oil as well. 4 damaged tip-ups. 4 damaged fishing tip-ups. 6 sewing kits. And 3 whetstones. 1 simple tools. Okay, now we're on to the next locker, where we have 2 cured deer hide, 2 cured wolf pelts. Uh, 18 jars of salt, which I'm going to put a bracket. How much is that quantitatively? 18. So every 4 is another kilogram. That means that we have 4.5 kilograms. So 4.5 kilograms of salt. 1 bag of salt, bracket 2 kilograms. So in total, we have 6.5 kilograms of salt. I guess I'll just put that. And then we come over here where we have our fire fuel. So reclaimed wood, 20 sticks. 1 reclaimed wood, 20 sticks. How many matches? 32, 52, 64, 76, 100. We have exactly 100 matches here, which is impressive. Lastly, I have to mark anything I might have left laying around. Yeah. Nothing out here, but you know what? Hang on. Oh yes, look at all this cured meat, guys. We converted 20 kilograms of raw meat with salt into 5 kilograms of cured meat with the same caloric value.
Fuck.
What?
So far, the Liberals are winning.
Are the Liberals winning?
So far.
Well, I mean, they're rigging the election. Nobody in their right mind would vote Liberals at this point.
You know what? Voting for the Liberals is like shitting your pants and only changing your shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, well, let's hope it turns around.
Well, hopefully, because, I mean, the count's not all done yet, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, guys, the Liberals are winning so far here in Canada.
Carney. Carbon tax Carney.
Carbon tax Carney. He's just like Justin. Yeah.
Well, he's the one who's with both economic works.
It's always wanted to do the carbon tax. Now they're talking about instituting a new tax for people who have their houses paid off.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Equity tax.
Equity tax, huh?
Like, are you fucking kidding me? I worked my ass off to pay off my mortgage. And now they're gonna tax me just because I have a paid off house? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's ridiculous, yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah. All right, let's get some sleep real quick. We're suitable for 10 hours of rest. Let's drink this herbal tea so that we have as much health as possible out of the gate. Hang on. I'm gonna eat this moldy chocolate bar. May as well get rid of it now. That's the last of our processed food. We've eaten all of it. Tai Tai is a good boy. I don't believe he's done anything wrong. Oh, bless your spirit. His cuteness does make up for a lot. Okay, now, I'm at 55.37 kilograms of weight carried. I can eat this, the cooked rancid wolf meat, ½ kilogram. So I am now mobile enough to sprint. And we have our travel clothing. This is basically my end game set, okay? We have combat pants, good weight to warmth ratio, mobility maintained, right? Only minus 5% here. I still have 32% of my sprint meter, which is huge. That's good. That's why I like the moose hide cloak, right? It gives you comparable warmth to a wolfskin jacket, but better protection and better mobility. And that's why I use the Mackinac jacket or a ski jacket as my inner layer jacket. We are going to want to repair the Mackinac jacket soon, though. We're good. I don't think I'm missing anything. Like, provided I have the... Yeah, we have the jerry can of lantern fuel. We've packed everything that we'll need, including our hatchet. We haven't left anything extreme behind. We made damn sure of that. So we have our arrowheads, we have our bow, we have our travois, we have the carpenter tools, spare whetstones. We have our fishing lines, like tackle, you know, a ton of fucking... We have 5 kilograms of cured meat each... yeah, a quarter kilogram and 900 calories. That's huge. We're ready. We are totally ready to depart. We're going to craft in the next episode, guys. We're going to make our way back to Mystery Lake and we're going to craft our cougar claw knife. Okay, an extremely powerful tool. Look at this fucking beast right here. A cougar claw knife, guys. We're going to have it. Yeah, pretty soon. Now, do I have cured leather in Mystery Lake? Oh yeah, the camp office has 9 leather apparently, so we're good. We are good. It's all good in the hood, my friends. And before we end the episode here, we're gonna see how long this series has been so far. Let's save the game one last time. And in the very beginning of the next episode, we're gonna embark on the journey to repair the cell towers in the other regions, the faraway regions. We have to go to Pleasant Valley, we have to go to Milton, and we have to go to Forlorn Muskeg to repair the radio towers there. Then we're going to have to go into Bleak Inlet and other parts, other places in order to find secret bunkers. It's going to be pretty crazy, but we'll get it done. Anyway, let's quit the game. All right, so in this playthrough, we have been alive for 121 days. Which is pretty crazy, because if I recall correctly, it took us 100 days to beat the game on Vanilla Interloper. Like, everything, including the far territories. It took us 200 days to beat the game on Harderloper, and now it's looking like it might take us 250 or 300 days even to eventually beat the game on Endless Night. So we'll see. We'll see how we do. Right now, we're coming up on the cusp of our 122nd day, but we have done really well. We have powerful clothing, great equipment, and a little bit of fire in our heart to keep us warm in this frigid abyss as the candle within flickers. So guys, let's get ready to forge ahead and conquer Great Bear Island once again. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, a good sleep, And I hope to see some of you back here tomorrow for some continued adventure. Huh? All right, later, my friends.
Did